Alright. Well, okay. I'm supposed to play Eric to the desk. I don't know what that means, so I'm just gonna yap at you. Welcome to Late Night with Eric Malachite. Yeah. Really, you should be watching H.R. Jameson. That's who you should be listening to. Me. Not this chucklehead. This Eric, whatever his name is. You should be listening to me. He's gonna be working on his funny book. His funny book. It's something about dragon wieners. I don't know. It's weird, but he's gonna be talking about special defects. Special defects. Yeah, special defects is what he said, and that's what he's gonna be talking about. You're gonna like it, or else then you'll hear from me at some point. So let's go ahead and go live. I would hit the wrong button, wouldn't I? All right. Or do I just blame that on the old man? You decide. All right, everyone. Tonight, we are going to be working on more layouts. Layouts, roughs for Chapter 2. Or Chapter 3, rather. Early today. You're early today, yeah. And I just started. I'm late, you're early. It's all good. My buddy was over, so we had something to eat, and then he took off. But we had a good conversation. Good conversation about special effects. The benefits of not just the tactile look of an in-camera effect, but it's like, I don't know, the way that CGI sometimes, if it's not done by a real artist, if there's no unique art direction to it, if there's no style, yeah, how about that? It can often feel soulless. And I guess that's... Like, I made a YouTube video a while back about Godzilla Minus One. And Godzilla Minus One is a great movie. It's fantastic. For the most part. Like, I think it's a little... I don't know. It's hard to put my finger on it, but, like... The effects, though. I made a video criticizing the art direction mainly, but I didn't word it very well. Even a simple explosion can look bad. Yeah, I mean, there's some good CGI explosions. Like Christopher Nolan's really good at hiding where he uses CGI. Like, I don't have a problem with CGI itself, but a lot of people thought I was shitting on all CGI in this video, and I guess I just didn't make my point. My real argument wasn't that we shouldn't be using CGI for these giant monsters. No, I'm not trying to make that point, but there does need to be something uncanny about it. Yeah, how about that 20 stream streak? Sorry, I totally missed that sewer bat. 20 stream streak, that's fucking dope. That's fucking dope, man. Thanks for hanging out so much. I need some music for myself. I am gonna work on changing out the music eventually to be more in the vibe that I'm going for these shows. So look forward to that, but I'm very busy. Like, you guys have no idea how busy I am. Although I got to fix my refrigerator today, and that took several hours. Because God knows we don't need to be in the unfortunate position to have to buy a new fridge right now. It's okay, bud. That's not much. I've seen 100 plus streak, which is insane. Yeah. God, I can't. I have a big enough problem trying to remember people's names, you know? Because I have a lot going on. I'm very busy. Which sometimes I'll stutter because I work a lot. I work a lot. But back on topic. The effects in Godzilla -1 look very standard. There's nothing wrong with them. But it just... When I think about colossal entities, colossal beings, I think of the whole phenomenon of, I think it's megalophobia. It's the fear of megalithic structures. So, like, what I should have done in that video is take a look at megalophobia and how looking at the philosophy of what makes people afraid of gigantic things and baking that into the ethos of the special effects, the art direction. It's not CGI or claymation or models and puppets and shit. It's all of these are tools, except AI. Fuck AI. Fuck that shit. They're tools. So combining these techniques to give like a tactile in-camera feel, and then using the CGI to use out there textures, enhance the atmospheric perspective that you would get. There's a game called Lorne's Lure. I hope that I said that well. A game called Lorne's Lure on Steam. You should play it. Because if you don't have megalophobia, you will after you play this game. And maybe later, if we get enough work done tonight, we'll play some Lorne's Lure. I feel like climbing up some weird shit. And it's not too late to do the video correction as a response, is it? What's a video correction as a response? Oh yeah, like to release a new video. I don't give a shit. Maybe someday I will, but my focus is on the comic and producing stuff from my streams, and I haven't really produced any videos this week because I've been fucking busy. And I needed at least one day off. Like, I needed at least one day off. Like, I'm starting to see the path forward right now. So, part of the path being live events. People really want to be able to interact with the creator of a thing. They want to hear their pitch. You know? This is the shortcut that I developed for this part of my new panel process. That's 3, 4. Duplicate layer. I'm glad it went well. Oh, it was fucking dope. It was a great experience. Got to meet a ton of people. Got recognized from Biographics. But I think people are craving real things. And that doesn't necessarily mean something that isn't digital, that isn't digitally made. What they care about is the human touch. Was there artistic vision behind this? And a lot of people can't really put that into words, and that's fine. They don't know what they're seeking from their entertainment, but people have been bitching for a long time about Hollywood slop. Believe it or not, there is non-AI slop. Something like made organically, right? Yeah. Or it's not even made organically that I'm on about right now. It is point of view. It is intention. It is how do I put this? It's not just point of view. AI is a copy machine, basically, and for a long time it has felt like Hollywood has functioned in a similar way. Well, this idea, this actor in this movie did well, so let's do that and just do our own version. And sometimes that is all the inspiration that you need to make something awesome, too. So I'm not even really pissing on that, because there are remakes that are incredible. The other night we had a discussion about the worst remakes ever, but some of the best remakes ever include, like, John Carpenter's The Thing. So clearly all remakes aren't bad. Know what I'm saying? They're not all bad. So, like, and you can have good movies with objectively bad bad effects or flawed art direction is what I would say is the real thing we should be talking about. Not effects. Like, everyone goes on and on about graphics in video games, right? But the art direction is what sells it. Hollywood sucks nowadays. Indie is the better focus for entertainment when it comes to movies. Also, go away from Hollywood. There are other film industries out there. Yeah. But it's like, you know, before A24 became more like mainstream, they did kind of have that vibe. They had that vibe. Alright. Alright, guys. It's the first time of the night where I'm going to tell you guys to check out this cyberpunk battle manga that I'm working on. Oh, god damn it. That's better. Alright, the link to the Kickstarter has been pinned in the chat. You can check out my cyberpunk battle manga there. Read the first 8 pages of Chapter 1 plus 4 from Chapter 2. So, like, in terms of Godzilla, Originally, when I went into the process of writing and making that video, the idea was more to talk about the art direction of things, you know, and I kind of lost the plot in that video a little bit as far as, like, making my point. I think I mentioned, and this is just kind of like how modern audiences are anyway. You can't be subtle about anything. Because, like, I can't remember exactly what I was saying in the video itself. You guys can look it up. It's on Story Rant. And maybe I'll end up making more videos there in the future, but for now, I don't really want to devote my energy to stuff like that because the algorithm already feels like it's weighted against me, so it's pretty much got to be effortless, because I really can't justify the man hours, you know, as a worker to fucking do shit like that. To spend 8 hours or 10 hours on a video. Like, even a 20-minute video, that's roughly how much time it takes to put one together and make it look good. You know. So, maybe I'll do more low production stuff if I do anything on YouTube. I need to connect this. Because, unfortunately, the algorithm is not great. And it doesn't really incentivize me to work constantly and try to put out 3 videos, rather than waiting for an idea to strike me and then putting it out there. Because, like, I'm not gonna make my living making fucking videos, you know? Yeah, focus on the things you need more. Also, be right back grabbing food. Kinda, it's hard to sleep last night while you starve. Yeah, I imagine it would be. Absolutely. Big ass water jug. Glass, whatever. Almost fucked with that. But, you know, what's your opinion? Do you have strong feelings about art direction in movies? Does it make or break the experience for you? Like, there's a problem in AAA video games, for example, where the art direction all feels very samey. And I guess you could also link this to other things, like in film. A 90s movie looks like a 90s movie, you know? An 80s movie has a certain quality to it. There are certain, like, standards, like production standards and stuff, that change over time and contribute to how a given thing feels. Like, in AAA video games, for example, you get a lot of character designs that all kind of look the same. or an art style that is considered like that's the thing you need, you know? You ever notice how a lot of characters seem to look the same? Like they all had that shepherd look, that infamous look, that, you know, you get it, that Riddick look, similar buzz cut, hair, you know, power armor, that sort of thing. A lot of video game characters were like that in the 2000s. Early 2000s and late 2000s. They even gave Batman in the Rocksteady games kind of a look similar to that. And that's not a bad thing or a good thing. It's just a thing about art direction. Art direction boils down to your choices. So like we have to ask ourselves, and if I were redoing that video, I would be asking you, the audience, to ask yourself, if Godzilla Minus One is a horror film, do the effects contribute to that horror? And I don't know if they do. I don't know if they do. Like, they're good, don't get me wrong. But I feel like, and this is coming from someone who loves Lovecraftian horror, so of course I love my giant tentacle monsters and, you know, uncanny valley shit, but those techniques could really add to a project like that. And we saw some of that in Godzilla Minus One. That's the other thing that people got really mad about, was saying that there were shots in Minus One, special effects shots, like, that I could not tell if they were practical or CGI. And then there's shots that are absolutely dog shit and look like they were rendered on a fucking potato. But there were some, like, sometimes I think we think too much in binaries. You know, if there's one bad special effects shot, or if there's 3 bad special effects shots, it ruins the whole thing. All the special effects was bad. No, sometimes there are good and bad shots. Like, even in bad films, like, I've been watching a lot of Mystery Science Theater 3000 lately, and, like, some of those B-movies have really interesting effects. Not, I wouldn't say good, but they're eerie in some ways. Like, I think modern horror films, especially if we're getting a new age of creature features and stuff, like, we're already doing analog horror-esque stuff now, but imagine if people start using stop motion again. The movie Stop Motion, actually, fan-fucking-tastic. If you haven't seen stop motion and you're a fan of horror, like, rent it, get it. Get it into your hands. Put that in your brain. It's great. Genuinely great. It is so disturbing. Another great example of low budget but very effective special effects. Not even special effects. This is more just like art direction. Is The Substance. Like, you could say the Cronenberg sequence at the end is probably the worst looking thing there, but it still works because the film has excellent art direction. Just like, that film is just, if you haven't seen The Substance, you gotta. Like, me personally, I can't really choose what my favorite effect shot of all time is, but it's probably somewhere in The Thing. Probably somewhere in The Thing, I'd have to say. Alright. We've set up our last panel. Like, this whole idea that people try to chase realism. Why? Our science fiction, our fantasy, isn't realistic to begin with. In my humble opinion. Alright. Alright, this should be fun. Someone's asking me, like, oh, I think you lost followers or something. I'm like, I don't fucking care. Maybe I said something about Trump that pissed somebody off. I don't give a shit. Like, people are way too fucking worried about what other people think of them. I don't give a shit. I'm here to make cool shit. Talk about cool shit from time to time. When I'm not hyper-focusing. One of my... we got an ad starting in just 25 seconds, by the way. You have been warned. For those of you on the YouTube side, you won't have to deal with an ad yet. I actually have zero control over that, though, so don't take my word for it. If you're in an ad right now, I'm sorry. I have no control. Well, I do have some control. Like, I can choose how many ads get played on YouTube. And maybe I'll have to tweak that. I don't know. I don't know yet. Like, I'm not as concerned about getting streaming right anymore. And, like, it's not that I'm, you know, not gonna give you guys a good show. No, that's not it. It's that this idea that you have to be good at the internet to be successful at art. Because that doesn't seem to be the case anymore at all. Like, and this past weekend was eye-opening. Very eye-opening. I don't need the algorithms. I need to connect with people, real people. The algorithm doesn't and won't be my friend because of some of the shit I say. It's very anti-establishment, and the establishment doesn't like that. I don't care. I don't care. Truly, don't care. I wonder if he doesn't care. Alright, you guys are back on Twitch. We're getting into some roughs on page 8 of chapter 3 of Xenogaia Revolt. Just gonna make the shit. Make the art. If you've got art to work on right now, feel free to work on it. Co-work with us. And mention your favorite special effects shots of all time. It can be from any type of film. Hell, you can... Let's widen this up a little bit. How about art direction? What's your favorite piece of art direction? Or favorite film for the art direction? There is 9 days left to pledge for the Kickstarter, so be sure to check it out. It's pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Guys, sorry if my nose sounds slightly stuffed up. It's because my allergies have been extra shitty. And unlike YouTube, I cannot cut out bad takes, so there you go. Be they opinions or otherwise, in your oh-so-humble YouTube opinions. I feel the hyperfocus kicking in. You've been warned. I'm gonna have something for that in the future. I don't know. There's only so much I can do. And I have a lot of stuff to do for my business. So... But the good news is, even if you miss out on the Kickstarter, I'm gonna have editions of the comic ready to go. You can get that. You'll be able to get them on my website or at a live event. But because gas prices are so expensive, I'm probably gonna stick to Richmond and like areas around Richmond, cities close to me. Just because gas prices are going to get more expensive thanks to dipshit Don. Don't even get me started there. I am not happy about the the economy right now. I don't think anybody is, except for billionaires and, you know, the people whose opinions don't matter. Good old bourbon. I need my character sheets. I need my turnarounds. But I'm really proud of that fight sequence that I just put together. If you missed last night's stream, go check it out after this. I do show it off there, but I'll have official Chapter 3 previews probably further along in the process. Just because it's a lot. It is a lot. And I'll tell you, after the East Coast Punk Rock Flea Market, my, I don't know, my social battery was just fucking nuked. It was fucking nuked. Tell you. I need to do character design soon. I have a few designs I gotta do for this chapter. It's mostly background character stuff, though, so it's not going to be too hard. For background characters, I don't do a full turnaround sheet. Like some of the characters that are going to be in the background for Veos's part of this chapter. Yeah, that 8 pages is packed. They should read it. Yeah, and that's not even 1/4 of what's in the book. It's a 40-page pilot chapter. 23 pages of color. And 17 black and white. Plus a mini comic from the talented Ashley Freeran. So, you get a lot. You're getting a lot with this Kickstarter. There's only 9 days left, so... But it's, this past weekend has sort of reaffirmed my faith in myself and my craft. Knowing that, like, I'm doing something that people want, that people react to. Like, who gives a shit if the algorithms... And like advertising, it is very difficult on these platforms because, like, you know, it's something that's easier connected person to person. You know, it has nuance. You know, Solus ads and their targeting, the AI doesn't know what to do with it. Well, that's not true. I don't necessarily know that about this comic. I'm sure it's an easier sell than I think. But specifically, like, Facebook ads are terrible for marketing niche genres. in this panel, he's dropping into the lotus position. His nose needs to be smaller. If I'm not chatty, it's because I'll be trying to make music things in 1-bit Dragon, but I'm here. No worries. I'm settling into a workflow right now anyway, so I'm going to be a little bit quiet myself. So guys, sit back, enjoy the tunes, and remember, if you have an answer to the prompt in the title, your favorite VFX shot of all time, go ahead and drop that in the chat. Get me to react to it. But I'm sure we'll switch over to a little bit of spooky talk. F the algorithm. What's up, Dark Side Tripper? Long time no see. In internet terms. Hope you're doing well. These streams are fun, though. Yeah, sometimes I imbibe a little too much, and I get into the zone, and I forget where I am. Sometimes I like to get away. But, like, I don't think anybody realizes how much work goes into creating a comic. Like, unless you've done it, it's a lot. It's a lot. But it's so fucking worth it. And then I need his first sheet. Fuck the algorithm is right. The algorithm blows. Donkey balls, you could say. I would say that. But I'm sure Darkside Tripper has a favorite film with your favorite VFX in anything. Anything. Let's open it up. TV too. TV's fine as well. What is your favorite VFX shot of all time? Or your favorite art direction? Either or. I want to talk about art direction tonight. At least for a couple hours, then we'll switch to a different subject. We'll talk spooky stuff. I don't fucking know. We'll do something. We're gonna have a good night, though. We're gonna have a great night. Character turnarounds. I really want to redo his Keelan's character sheet, because how I draw him has changed a lot. How I draw all of the characters has changed. It's becoming more standardized, I've noticed. Like, as I continue, I find like the shapes that I like. Like, you'll see it subtly evolve into its, final form. Pun intended. Like, how I do horns is slightly different from how I started out, and that's fine. If you go back to any of your favorite TV shows from back in the day, shows that were able to run for several seasons before they got good, like TNG, like Star Trek TNG, for example, they all they all kind of start off not really knowing what they are at the beginning of development. And while I've been thinking about this, you know, the lead time on this was a couple of months, but I had an idea like this for a sequel to Soleniar's Enigma when I was, like, in high school. Like, a cyberpunk Soleniar's Enigma was an idea in my head in high school. But, like, obviously it's a lot more developed now. Like, it's got a different scope to it now, I guess. And it did involve Sage of East Relicar's return. Like, in a cyberpunk world. It was supposed to be a bit of a fish out of water thing. But, you know, a lot of those things that I developed were coping mechanisms that I created to escape my reality. They were power fantasies. And there's nothing wrong with a power fantasy, necessarily. It's when we take it too far, you know. That's the problem. Some of my favorite media of all time are power fantasies. Superman. Huge positive power fantasy, but still a power fantasy. You know what I'm saying? All right, we got some messages to read on YouTube. I'm doing all right, in the process of getting things together to re-roof and re-sign the house. That's easy. Event Horizon. Great effects in that movie, and the 1973 Solars. Okay, I haven't seen Solars. Event Horizon, though, I have seen. And it is a miracle that that movie even... Like, because it's not finished. The film is not finished. It was released unfinished because, like, the studio were assholes. Wouldn't let them finish the film. So they had to cut together what they had. Like, I'll be honest, Event Horizon is not, like, my favorite sci-fi horror film. It's... I love seeing Sam Neill go nuts, but, like... I don't know, like... And maybe it's just my religious trauma talking from being in that whole evangelical young earth creationist bullshit I was when I was younger. Like, whenever media is trying to confirm that hell exists or something like that, like a portal to hell, you know, Doom, or not Dune, Doom, not Dune. What's wrong with me? Doom is fine. I like Doom. Doom's cool. I'm not as interested because it is a portal to hell instead of, say, like the Dreamlands or some shit. You know, it's semantics, I guess. But I don't know. Anything that makes the makes it feel like, oh, you know, all those crazy Christian people, they mean evangelicals for the most part, because, like, a lot of those films reaffirm that sort of reality, because for a lot of us, at least in the States, that is the version of Christianity that we are exposed to most of the time. So it's not my favorite just because of some of that. It's not really complete, but I love Sam Neill's performance in it. Like, the effects are genuinely great, you know, but for me, it's always going to go back to The Thing. Like, The Thing is some of my favorite shit. The thing about Event Horizon is, if you didn't see it in the theater, you aren't going to like it. I mean, I like it. Also, it was a portal to another dimension that was equated to hell, but not hell. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, it's been a little while since I've seen it, but like it seemed like they were implying that it was definite. Maybe not definitely. Maybe that's not the right word, but it felt. I don't know. Maybe I just need to rewatch it again. And sometimes that's just a thing. Sometimes you just need to watch a film many times or several times or give it a chance every so often to wait for it to win you over, you know? But like definitely that's not my favorite trope in spec fic in general. But that's just me, you know? I mean, I get why people love Event Horizon, while I only, you know, like it. You know, it's not like I don't hate the movie or anything. I do enjoy it. Like, I'll watch the fuck out of it while it's on. But it's not, like, one of my favorites. And I think people are usually kind of surprised about that. I saw it in the theater. The opening scene with the zoom into Daylight Station made people so dizzy they were falling out of their seats. Wow, really? Yeah, if there was a Fathom events or something to watch it on the big screen, I'd watch it on the big screen. But yeah, that was one of the few R-rated films I did not get to see in the theater. That's, I don't know if that's good or bad parenting on my, my dad's part, but I don't think he would have gone to see that anyway because of how, like, even though it didn't, he made very strange decisions, like, he was still always, you know, always part of that evangelical movement. Like, it might have waned a little bit for a little while, but yeah, I don't think he would have gone to see Event Horizon. True Lies, you know, other movies like that that are in that R-rated vibe. R-rated Arnold flicks were okay. But the 1973 Solaris is amazing. They bought a ballistic missile housing to use in the movie. Oh, that sounds cool. Solaris. The psychologist is sent to a station orbiting a distant planet in order to discover what has caused the crew to go insane. Okay, this sounds like it might be up my alley. Cool suggestion. I'm gonna have to watch that at some point. Oh. Thanks for the suggestion. I had heard that, and I haven't seen it, so sorry guys. I'm not seeing very many movies in theaters right now because That shit is expensive. Another reason why there aren't many videos coming out on this channel. Or on Story Rant, rather. Because, like, generally when I write a script like that, it's because I have something to say, you know? I've tried to, you know, just write a thing and see where it goes. Nah. Unless I'm feeling a certain way, like, I can't fake it. Can't feign interest or hyper-focus in a subject. And, like, some of the videos that I released after the Alien video, I feel like needed more time to cook. What's up, Krim? This is a bit early for you, isn't it? Or is it late? We got an ad starting in 1 minute. It's 4:40 a.m. Yes, it's fucking early. Well, you know, it depends. It all depends on whether or not you've gone to sleep yet. If you have gone to sleep and you're getting up, it's early. If you haven't, then it's late. We have an ad starting in 23 seconds. Please remember that these ads, these sponsors, we didn't choose them. They dragged us into a back alley at knife point and forced us to show you their wares. Enjoy. I'm gonna flip. Oh. Buh! Buh! That boy ain't right. Amazing how that works. Wouldn't it be ironic if this got localized in Japan and they tried flipping it? After I've complained about manga releases with flipped art. Like Ghost in the Shell. My copy is flipped, and that drives me nuts. Drives me fucking nuts. I woke up at 3 a.m. because my friend forgot my time zone and straight up was upset, and I just woke up and disassociated listening to them. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, yeah. 1972, 1973. I found the right one. I'm no fool. Recently, speaking of 70s movies, recently I was talking about the original Fun with Dick and Jane and how much I don't like it compared to the remake. Like, I think the Jim Carrey movie's better, to be honest. Like, not all remakes are bad. They get kind of a bad rap. And my cats are using me as launching pads. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Speaking of effects, Have you guys seen the set photos or footage of what's his name walking around as Lex Luthor, Nicholas Hoult, for Man of Tomorrow? And do you know that there are people complaining that it looks fake? Not realizing that the special effects haven't even been done yet. It's not done. Yeah. Like, it's not even worth showing you, because it's going to look totally different on film. And that's the thing about in-camera special effects, too. Like, this is clearly a suit that is meant to just be a physical stand-in for what's going to be CGI'd over. But at least... putting Nicholas Hoult in a real thing helps to ground the performance, you know, to a certain degree. So they can enhance that, and they have all sorts of tricks to do that. But people are complaining about it. And, like, you can't judge anything until it's in the movie. People are mega stupid. Like, super stupid about like, media literacy is fucking dead for film. Like, there were people complaining about, and I haven't seen The Boys ending because I canceled Amazon, so, and I don't really care, but like, people were complaining about the ending to The Boys, and I won't mention what that ending is. If you know, you know. But it's perfectly in character from what I know. I haven't witnessed it myself, but, like, from the description, I'm like, yeah, that checks, you know. And if you know, you know. You know. So there you go. Ho ho ho. Like, I hear some of the dumbest shit online from people about just, like, even Dragon Ball takes. Like, it is probably a problem where where on the r/DBZ, Dragon Ball fans say that Dragon Ball fans can't read or don't read. And that's a bad thing, because the main story, the main way you should be experiencing Dragon Ball, is the manga, which you have to read. Was not the ending people wanted, I think. What ending? From what? For Superman? Oh, for The Boys? Yeah, but I mean, if you know what the ending is, it makes sense for this character to go out like that, because, like, okay, so for example, and this is gonna give it away, I think, but I'm gonna try to be tactful. Homelander as a character, he's not a strong person. He's not. He's an abuser. He's a narcissistic twat. He's the weakest, most fragile little bitch of a character you can imagine. It makes total sense for someone like that to go out like a bitch. And honestly, that's the way to do it. Because how did Hitler die? Shot himself in the head. He chose to go... He didn't want to face justice for what he had done. You know, he knew what was coming. 9 times out of 10, people like that are pathetic losers. They're losers. They're not strong men. They pretend to be strong men. You know, it's an illusion. But maybe they didn't execute it well. Who knows? I haven't seen it, so. And I don't plan to see it anytime soon. Maybe I'll watch it at some point, like, but I'm not supporting Amazon to do it. And I'm not going to watch any more Invincible, too, for that reason. I have the comic, I'll just read that. I have a lot of comics I need to get through, so why not? Just saying people are dramatic. Oh, yeah, absolutely. People are dramatic, and, like, the Dragon Ball takes that I see are absolutely stupid. And it's even hard to think of. I guess I could just doom scroll for Dragon Ball bad takes, shitty takes, if I wanted, but I don't want to do that to myself tonight because I don't feel like getting angry at random strangers on the internet. But sometimes they amount to, you know, either misunderstanding how things work because they haven't read the manga, or they didn't read literally 40% of the story. They only saw Dragon Ball Z. And I think we can nail it down to a certain subset of fans. And it's usually people who grew up specifically on the Toonami version of DBZ and didn't experience the show or accept the show in any other form, or read the manga. Really, that's the big part. If you didn't read the manga, you don't understand Dragon Ball, because there were so many different changes to the English dub that fundamentally changed the characters and story that you just, you know, you're not going to understand these characters the way that you're supposed to. I want to get to page 9 or 10 tonight. My favorite Dragon Ball take is that Mr. Popo is a big fucking racist because no one can beat him in color. This is just crack on the internet, I find funny. No one can beat him in color? That is pretty random. I like the TFS version of Mr. Popo quite a bit. Like, that's not a hot take or anything. Like, Team 4-Star, like, that version of Popo is so popular that they integrated jokes from TFS into Dragon Ball Super. Like, and then you have prima donnas like Sean Schemmel complaining about people bringing up TFS when the animators are watching this shit and probably thinking it's really fucking funny. The directors, too. Want another piece of reference for Geist. Oh, everyone hated it because it made fun of so many Japanese media. I wrote a comic that was in a manga style. It was about a group of janitors that cleaned up after big monsters were killed after kaiju battles. That is, I feel like that's a thing now, too. Like, you might have been ahead of its time, ahead of your time. Like, there was definitely a lot of, like, and this was what happened in art school too. There was a lot of anti-anime sentiment among the older faculty, and a lot of it comes down to racism, you know, or just not connecting with the material too, and that's totally fine. Like, if you're just like, anime is not for me, and you leave it at that, that's fine. But, you know, like, sure, like, anime does have a lot of funny quirks about it, though. So, like, what kind of quirks did you point out? What did you make fun of in about anime that made them hate it, or Japanese media in general? Like, I was watching an MST3K, and they were complaining about Japan in general in one of the skits, and I feel like this skit didn't age very well. As a result, but you know, that's with anything. Just made a loopy 8-bit retro rock. Wee, cool. And how are you doing that? I didn't realize you were a musician. The 1-bit dragon program. I don't know what that is. Okay, let me look. What's this? Yeah, I wrote it because of my tism after watching a Neon Genesis. Like, who cleans up the mess, then these skyscraper-sized monsters explode. Yeah, I mean, they do, like, in the... What is it, though? Is this AI? What is it? Like, I don't understand. It's on Steam, it makes music. You kind of, like, put a note on the sheet it provides for you, though very limited, but it's workable for games, specifically retro games. By the way, why do racist people exist? Like, the concept of it is so stupid. It is. And it's mostly down to colonialism. But there are many forms of racism, too, so... You know, growing up, we were always taught that racism was, like, what you expect in the movies from, like, the KKK. People in white robes, hoods, and everything, but at least in the States, it's much more insidious. It's more... backroom deals that are made with a certain nefarious goal in mind. And it's really, and it's propaganda that teaches, you know, poor white people that their neighbors, just because of their color, the color of their skin, are trying to replace them, or the immigrants are bad, they're taking their jobs, when it's really the corporations that are choking any possibility for them to have a good wage and to have a good home and stuff, and, you know, union busting and shit like that. It's misdirection, the worst kind. It's because people want power and control, and they have conquered other people. It's in the history books and many other things about power, control and power, and jealousy, and many other things. Well, yeah, but, you know, a lot of our biggest problems when it comes to racism, and like every culture has prejudice, you know, against someone or something. Genocide is, like, humans have been doing genocide for a long time. Like, it's just that now we've come to a point where we can choose not to do that thing. We know better. We know that it's bad. We know it's bad, and we shouldn't do it, you know? But sometimes some people just wanna, you know? They just wanna. They wanna do a little genocide. You know, I mean, this country did to the Native Americans, like, to indigenous peoples and shit. And, like, they want to erase that history, and you doom yourself to repeat those mistakes. Like, back when the Trail of Tears was happening, a large portion, a majority of Americans supported it. Like, if that was today, you'd be disgusted, and rightly so. I just remember this girl at my school thinking she had the right to touch my hair because it looked soft after telling her so many times. That's a common problem, especially Black Americans have to deal with that, you know? I was taught that we are one race, the human race, and they people are scared of people because of the way they look, and those people get angry because they don't like being scared. I mean, that's a simplistic way to look at it, sure, but I think, and especially when you're talking about white supremacy and whatnot, it goes a lot deeper, you know. It's not rational, is the thing. It's not rational to hate someone you don't know for no fucking reason, just because some rich guy told you he's gonna take your cookie. You know, it's not rational. And like the privilege of the girl wanting to touch Krim's hair and just doing it, assuming that she could, that is similar. You know, it's all kind of complicated. I'm not trying to get into this as like a philosophical discussion or anything like that. I have political outlets I write for shit like that. But, you know, it's a lot more nuanced and complicated. Like, we as a species have to use critical thinking to destroy thought patterns like that, to destroy racial pseudoscience even. Like, neo-Nazis push eugenics and shit. There was even eugenics-coded messages in the latest Star Trek Strange New World season, and it was bizarre to see. But I also see racism going the other way, and when called out, they get upset and defensive. Well, I mean, a lot of the times when reverse racism is used, it's, especially in the States, no, it's not. It's not. It doesn't go the other way in this country. It's a narrative that is pushed, sure, but it just doesn't. Like, you have to understand our actual history, though. You have to understand what Black Americans went through during the during the Civil Rights era, and how their rights and their ability to just do anything, to have any economic upward mobility, has been restricted. You got to look at the 18th Amendment that basically made slave labor legal so long as it was done to prisoners. And then you have to ask yourself, why is it that the predominant person, why is it more Black Americans that are locked up in the for-profit prison system than anyone else for nonviolent charges as well? You have to look at the war on drugs. You have to look at redlining. It's a lot. It's a lot to unpack. It's a lot to unpack. It is worth it. I suggest you read some civil rights era literature. James Baldwin is great, for example. There's also a book called Driving While Black by Gretchen Soren that you should check out. If you want to get an overview of the history and whatnot, and why it's different here. Like, and maybe it's not so different where you are. I don't know, but I've heard it is different in other parts of Europe. Maybe not so much Britain, because there's a similar kind of colonialism that whole society is based on. So you know. But it is so much more insidious than we have been taught to believe. Because if it weren't, we wouldn't be going through the bullshit that we are right now in this country. I mean, thinking and understanding that we are one species. You know, I don't even like using the term race, because skin color is not race. There's culture, there's differences in culture, and there might be slight physical variations between regions, but we are one species with many variations and whatnot in our pool, you know. But oh yeah, that helps. I just know it was years ago. True, but from a European standpoint who hasn't experienced much racism, it looks like it goes both ways. As I've been in servers where they are like, genocide to the whites. I mean, and that's usually an extreme, like, yeah, that's batshit insane. Like, all genocide is wrong, you know. But you also have to remember that some of these people are very traumatized and angry about being oppressed. So one of the things that you learn when you're studying civil rights literature and whatnot is about sundown towns during the Jim Crow era. And one thing that we have always understood in this country is that the freedom to move and, like, mobility, the freedom of mobility, that is true freedom. To move about unrestricted, that is true freedom. And one thing that Black Americans have had to deal with a lot is being harassed by the cops, or just knowing that there are some towns that once the sun sets, it's not safe anymore. Unfortunately, that has been the reality, and sundown towns still exist today. There is a live map of sundown towns. But anyway, we're getting way off topic. But it's insane. It's a little insane. It's the whole idea too that, like, an oppressed people can't necessarily be judged for how they escape that oppression. I see. Sorry for the discussion. It's a thing I still need to learn a lot about. Yeah. I mean, no worries. I'm happy to like, I'm not trying to make my stream political or anything like that. Like, when it comes up naturally like that, I have no problem discussing it, because it's just, we should feel comfortable talking about political things like this. We should feel comfortable unpacking uncomfortable things and discussing, you know, no matter what that is, you know. So you're not a problem at all, Krim. But I had a point about VFX before I got derailed. which is just what happens, you know? We're ADHD here. Derailed. Eric has been derailed. Hops back in the train. We got an ad starting in 1 minute. Like, I think we should be more comfortable talking about politics in our media, politics in anything. Like, it can only improve, especially if it's good faith discussion. Like, there's so much bad faith criticism and stuff out there. And I'm talking about politics, media, nothing. Like, everything. Fucking everything. Oh, it's very comfortable here, at least how I grew up. Yeah, I would imagine. I would imagine in a democratic, socialist place like where you're from, open discussion of politics would be the norm, and would even be considered healthy. Now, you're still going to have to deal with far-right politicians and stuff trying to take advantage of that. Because that's the thing about fascists, and the thing that a lot of media gets wrong, even, and I'm talking about stories too, is that they use the paradox of freedom of speech until they no longer need it, until they can outlaw the things that they want not said, which is why you have dipshit Don going after people like Stephen Colbert, trying to coerce and strong arm to get his way. It's classic narcissist behavior to wanna and need to control the narrative. Collectivism. I mean, it's true though. You know, our stories, I think, do kind of need to readjust. Like our heroes, I think a new golden age is gonna come out of all this bullshit. Just like it happened after World War II. There was a difference in the way stories were told, and the Cold War affected stories as well, and this is going to affect stories. I know that I'm processing in real time. Well, most people, it's kind of stupid for me that asking who you voted for is an issue when they always shout and get angry, eh? As if they wanted to fight. Well, I'd say, goddamn boy, I'm right here, take your shot. Well, Sewer Bat, you're not... Like, if you're not here, you're not going to get it. Because... and I keep trying to redirect chat. Like, you don't understand. Because electing this dipshit, this fucking pedo loser dipshit who got us into another pointless war is going to crash the world's economy. Oil prices are through the roof, and I am trying not to talk about serious shit tonight. But we just started a food garden because and I think you should too. I think you should all start growing your own food. Like, at least start small, do 1 or 2 things. Have a good rest of your stream, man. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for tuning in. Always nice to have you in my chat. But it's like redirecting happening. My mom's cats has kittens soon. Absolutely. 100. That is a fantastic redirect. But anyway, grow your food because shit's about to hit the fan. And I hope it doesn't. But I am nervous. I'll just say that. This is definitely not the place to get into that, but I have no problem chatting about it from time to time. Yes, bud. Any backyard will do. Grow your potatoes or something. We got potatoes growing. We got Roma tomatoes, and we got peppers. Peppers growing. So we have we have a raised garden bed. Excuse me for the cough. Sorry about that. So that is pretty cool, and also water crisis thanks to all this AI bullshit within the next couple of years. So make sure you start getting, you start saving gallons of water. 1 gallon per person per day, I think, is the standard. I know that sounds like prepper shit, but no. Toasty kittens. I want to eat them. Why do you want to eat what? I literally, I can't go back to the topic because I don't remember what my point was going to be. Read a couple of messages up. Oh, and the shittens will come out white and get toasty over time. Ew. Ew. Why? Or figuratively? What? Krim, are you okay? I need to open up my Game Boy reference again. Because he is playing a Game Boy. No, I'm never okay. To explain, their tails and ears and face turn brown like they're toasted. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it now. And you just want to eat their faces because they're so cute. Gotcha. We have a similar thing. My wife bites my hand when she just like is overwhelmed with emotion. So I imagine it's something similar to that. Oh, okay, I just remembered. Dude, I have 3 raised beds with tomatoes, potatoes, onions, peppers, and chilies and squash. If we can make it to your way around harvest time, I'll bring some vegetables with me. Oh, fuck yeah, absolutely. From being white when born. Yeah, I understand now. I get it now. Super cute. I want... Like, I'm not hoping for new cats anytime soon, but eventually I would like to have a void. I want a void. I want a void kitten. Okay, so what I was gonna say was I feel the same way about art direction in animation too as I do in film. So, take Dragon Ball, for example. Dragon Ball Super Broly looks fucking phenomenal. Like, the art direction is incredible. The director did a fantastic fucking job. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's good shit from beginning to end. Like, I was worried my wife was gonna be bored with Broly. She loved it. From beginning to end, and it has like a 40-minute fight in it, and it's fantastic. Like, the characters are great. Which one, the first one or the second Broly? No, Dragon Ball Super Broly, the newer one. Like, it had Shintani as an animator, and oh, creme de la creme Dragon Ball. Like, that is the best Dragon Ball movie, hands down. And it's the one where Goku feels the most in character out of the new Super stuff. Like, I'm not a big fan of Super Goku, for sure. But, and my specific point when bringing up Dragon Ball Super Broly is that that's done digitally. It looks and feels like it's hand-drawn, like it's done traditionally, because they use similar processes during the... It's all about your method. It's all about your method, your thought process. It's not about the tool. You know, and that's why AI will never be able to replicate what a human can do. It just can't. Because that process, creativity, storytelling, is a process, and to do it well, you have to know yourself. You have to know your craft inside and out. And the problem is, AI, I mean the second version, I'm talking about Dragon Ball Super Broly. Like, I'm not sure how much clearer I can make it. Like, so the original Broly film, and then Broly's Second Coming, and Bio Broly were not canon. They were not canon to, or they were done outside of the story of Dragon Ball. How's that? They were what-if scenarios, essentially. You could call them that. Alternate timeline, whatever. The Japanese don't really... When they go into a project like that, they don't consider canon. They don't think about canon. They don't really care about it the same way that we do. You know, so they're not thinking, oh, well, it's too early for Goku to have the Kaioken. Where does this fit into the timeline or whatever? You know, it's good too, but they brought in new characters, which is okay too. But because of that rat god Beerus, right? I mean, he's a cat. He's not a rat. He's like an Anubis. He's a kitty. He's like a hairless kitty. I mean, it is a better story than the original Broly. And a better character. Better characters all around. Oh yeah, right, a cat. Specifically, it's like an Egyptian cat. Because he's kind of got that pharaoh vibe going. But that's not the point, really. The point is that Broly succeeds because it embraces the processes and the art direction of what peak Dragon Ball was, right? And it respects the material. For the most part, there's a couple dumb jokes at Goku's expense that don't work as well. Like, I don't think any of the stuff where Vegeta's berating him about Frieza during the Tournament of Power really works, because it was Whis that did it. Anyway, not getting into a Dragon Ball discussion, just highlighting that strong art direction supersedes... It's crazy how they fight increased his power, though, I mean, Broly. I mean, yeah, he had an interesting power set, I felt. I need my reference. And everyone else, do remember to refresh your stream if you're watching. Refresh your lurks, refresh all the things. Where is the Game Boy? Game Boy! I did save it. I was nice to myself. Past me was so nice. Such a nice guy. A nice guy. I mean, the power scaling is also done a little better, I think, in Broly, because, like, visually you just kind of get it. You know? Like, you don't need all this explanation about all the fucking gods and shit like that. You don't need any of that. Like, it doesn't really... Cool to see someone drawing comics on stream, and good luck with your book. But you mind if I give you a little advice from someone pretty deep into the drawing comics game? I guess. Physics working, how about that? If it's about zooming in, that ship sailed. I think you're putting a lot of effort into something that's that small on the page. Yeah, I figured that was it. Yeah, it's fine. I know I'm noodling. I'm noodling a little bit. But it's fine. Like, I'm just kind of vibing right now. Like, ordinarily, I'd just sketch this out pretty quick. I try not to stay zoomed in, but sometimes I feel like it. The amount of detail won't necessarily read. Yeah, I'm aware. But about that size, yeah, it'll still read for the most part. Because I hear you. All good. Didn't want to overstep. No worries. No worries. You're good. Yeah, it's just certain details that I'm anal about. And, like, I realize that sometimes it doesn't really matter that much from that distance, but I allow myself a few indulgences every once in a while for, like, for close-up shots like this, or distant shots sometimes. I felt like drawing the Game Boy. But yeah, and that was also something that I kind of had to learn the hard way through doing a print, you know, and I draw for DC, so I didn't want you to think I was just jumping in. Oh, no, no, no. But sometimes it's a little like, you never know when you get that, also, that's fucking dope, dude. What title, can you tell me? Also gonna toss you a follow. Do you stream? I want to correct that a little bit. But yeah, we were just vibing about media, so I was like, fuck it. Today's been a little bit stressful anyway, just with the fridge being stupid earlier and having to fix it. Oh, Honeyed Crow! I didn't even know you were streaming. I don't know, because I can't even show what I'm working on when I'm working on it. I don't. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Honeyed Crow. Do you have art tax? Welcome in, welcome in. A murder of crows has appeared on your doorstep. Thank you, Stitcherwits, for following. I was just talking to a bona fide DC Comics artist. Yeah, my streamer friend of the channel, Jason Fraley, he works for NECA, and he's not able to do that either. So like he'll do something for himself on like once in a while on stream, record those, and then while he's working on stuff for his client. But yeah, I'm the series artist on the Flash. That's fucking dope. Okay, let me a murder of crows. All right. Thank you so much. That's fucking dope. Like, I'd ask for art tax from you, but you can't give it. You know, that sucks a little bit. Like, writing to file. But yeah, Honeyed Crow, if you have any art tax, be sure to show it off. For those of you who are new, I am working on a cyberpunk battle manga. This is chapter 3. The first 2 chapters are currently on Kickstarter. We are 126% funded, trying to hit those stretch goals, so go ahead and order your books. Chapters 1 and 2 are done, and they're ready to go to the printer. So, the link is pinned in the chat, pinned in the chat, pinned in the chat. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I don't know what my cats are doing in the background, but I'm worried about it. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Jade. I hope she hasn't pooped on the floor again. Link's okay? Absolutely, yes. Still working away on the mermaid. I haven't been by your stream in a while because my schedule's been freaking crazy. Jumping around Twitch while I work on an issue. Love seeing people making comics. Congrats on your campaign. Oh, thank you. Alright, let's check this out. Thank you, Gavin. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I was telling everyone about a event that I did called East Coast Punk Rock Flea Market. It's kind of like a mini Comic-Con that they held out in Hampton. And I sold a lot of books. And Honeyed Crow says, hold on, I'm gonna pop over to my information tab. Let's check this out, people. This is fucking dope. Love it. It's been a while since I've seen your work, too. It's fucking dope. This is for Mermaider. Mermay. And you said you need to finish the shadows. Need to finish the shadows a little and add highlights, and I think she's almost done. Oh, congrats. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I love the details in the helmet. I love the line quality, the line thickness in this. May I ask a question? Oh, Krim has a question for Gavin, the artist on Flash, which is fucking dope. We got a celebrity in here. It's actually a redo of a 2020 mermaid I did based on a beta fish. Go for it. Yeah, there's a few other comic book artists, too. If you haven't followed her, check out Flex with T-Rex. She's working on a graphic novel that is absolutely fucking stunning. She's an animation person, actually. And I think she's still streaming right now. So if you want to tab her up next to me, I would not be offended in the slightest because she is fantastic. She's not working on her comic right now because I think she's waiting on publisher feedback, but she's pretty dope, pretty dope, pretty dope. How do you keep yourself motivated to draw? Anyway, Honeyed Crow, fantastic work. Can't wait to see it get finished. Now, I should, like, draw or something. But, Gavin, if you have a favorite special effects shot in a film or any kind of media, just like art direction, it can be in comics, it can be in animation, it can be in anything, drop it down in the chat as well. We'd love to hear from what your opinion is as well. I'm having a lot of fun tonight with you guys. Appreciate you all for hanging out as I work on this batshit insane comic. No, not 3-point. I don't need that in this scene. But as I was mentioning, but thank you. I want to start one day. A comic? Hell yeah. Do it. Do it. If anyone wants to do comics, just do it. That's tough. It's kind of different for everyone, but watching people work is a good way to boost the spirit. As for me personally, I'm so deep on the hamster wheel of production that it's really not ever much of an issue anymore. Yeah, I get the most demotivated, I guess, after a project's done. Like, after I finish a chapter, I'm always like, I need a little bit of a break before I start another one. And I'm the same way with my books, too. Like, I need time to decompress from the novel I just wrote, for example, before I jump back into editing and shit. Sometimes it's watching or taking in other people's work, or sometimes getting away for a break and not and doing something else. Yeah, absolutely. need reference. I second the watching people work and do something indulgent like fan art or something you're hyper-focused in to just stretch your muscles. Yeah, absolutely. I've thought about doing fan art days too, like do Dragon Ball fan art or some shit on one day, or like a Saturday or something, but that's going to be a little bit difficult given that I'm going to be doing farmers markets. I'm going to have a table at some places. But I think I also want, kind of going back to what Gavin was saying about noodling and zooming in too far, which I have more of a habit of doing that while on stream than when I'm just working by myself. Like, it took me maybe an hour or two to rough out this page. Let's go back to page 7. Like, I was drawing on the couch, though. And we got an ad starting in 1 minute. The autism curiosity has been fulfilled. So, this was earlier today. And, like, it's just rough. So, I don't have the speed lines in here yet. That's going to be at a later stage. It's a similar thing with cons. Going to cons can be exhausting, but also super energizing after spending the weekend with peers, also talking about and working on comics. I rarely come back from a con not extremely amped to draw some comics. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely about the cons. So East Coast Punk Rock Flea Market was... It was set up like a Comic-Con. It was kind of a tattoo convention. Thank you for the lurk, Honeyed Crow. And I forgot to ask how your stream was. I'm so sorry. I'm scatterbrained. This week, but like it was a smaller deal. This was my first event where I was tabling. I've been to Comic-Cons and shit like that, GalaxyCon and whatnot, because I live on the East Coast. I'm in Richmond, so GalaxyCon is a no-brainer for me. But I felt I had to work up and kind of do a smaller one first, and y'all, I killed it. I killed it. And the funny thing is, I got scammed too. And so I'd never done a con before. I've applied in the past and just been too late or whatever, because ADHD and time blindness is a bitch, especially when you're running your own business. So, oh, Galaxy is all over that area, and they're great. Oh yeah, absolutely. So I've applied for the October GalaxyCon. That's going to be the 30th and 31st. It's the horror-themed one, but it's also, there's an anime tinge to it, so I think I'll do pretty well as far as, like, my style goes and whatnot. Damn it. Yeah, I tend to be a lot slower when I'm yapping and just talking on stream too. I just did their OKC show, and I'll be at their NOLA in San Jose and St. Louis shows. That's dope. Maybe someday we'll be able to meet up. I'll just come to your booth and you won't recognize me. Because I look a little bit different on camera than I do in real life. I'm a lot bigger than I seem, apparently. Like, people are always like, you're massive. And I realize that could be a double entendre, and I'm sorry. Was not my intent. Super cool. And, like, one of the things that I do that is a little bit different, because I do everything. I don't just do pencils. I do the inks. I do the colors. I do the tones. I do all the things. Is that I like to rough things out first. I'm out in your neck of the woods pretty often between the Carolinas, DC, and Virginia. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, I'm going to be doing a lot more events. Like I said, I'm going to be doing farmers markets to start for a little while, and that's also because the algorithms are just absolute shit at marketing my books right now. So, like, if connecting with people in my age group that would be interested in the weird shit that I write. Farmers markets are, at least out here, a good idea. But I'll be at, hopefully, GalaxyCon this October. And then, hopefully again, pound the flesh, as it were. Absolutely. Hello, wife. Wife is on a girls' trip. She's, and now she's giving me a lurk. And taking notes. But super cool that you work on Flash, man. Yeah, it's been a challenge because like I can produce about fuck you. I've been here and you ain't said hi. I want a divorce. What? You haven't been though. Why you want to make me lose my streak? Oh, I just missed your message. Chill out. I just haven't seen your messages. I'm just seeing them. Why am I in trouble? And that's gonna be a tangent. I've been trying to work and talk at the same time. The Duchy is confused by this meaning. Alright. Yeah, so ads are coming. Enjoy those. Yes, have some. Pound the flesh. The #1 way to chill out your wife is telling her to chill. It's a saying for going out and meeting fans and selling things. Yeah, it just sounds wrong. Yeah. Meeting people in person. He's safe for now. I'm stuck behind ads. But you know, you can chill out. I've had a stressful day. I'm just saying. Pound of Flesh is also a reference to the Merchant of Venice. No, he said pound the flesh. Wait, what did he... He said pound the flesh, right? Pound the flesh, yes. All right, well, I'm going to head off. Everyone behave. Okay. Have fun, wife. Have fun with your friends. I am too. Gonna bounce around some more. Congrats and good luck again. Thank you, man. Aw, thank you for the follow. Definitely feel free to swing by and chat comics anytime. And then I forget, I really should have done a mock-up for this environment, but I didn't. Ah, damn it. I crashed it. Fuck you, Clip Studio Paint. Well, while that loads, I can at least get my reference up. Coffee time. Woo! Enjoy your coffee. Alright, let's see if I lost anything. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, I recently taught a artist to use Clip Studio tools. Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm on page 8. I don't really... Okay, so... See some things to fix in Chapter 2. The work is never done, merely abandoned. This is the truth. I hate when Clip Studio crashes because then it destroys my workflow. Like a motherfucker. You talking about like their marketplace or something? That and Clip Studio in general. Yeah. There's some nuances to the program. Definitely. haven't had a break in a while, have I? And it's not like I've gotten a lot done on stream, unlike last night. I was yapping a lot less. And this is, believe it or not, how I used to ink. The difference is I would get really close to the fucking page. Like I would shrimp posture it to do this. Just gonna let it go. I'm not gonna fuck with it, because fucking with it gets me in trouble. Back to the subject of the raised beds. So my my very good friend and host of Courage Stories of Everyday Hope, which you guys should be checking out, because we do some dope-ass content over there. Hopium, if you want to learn more about the civil rights movement and shit, that's a good place to do it. Because we do our research. And we have a badass group of historians. One of them, well, one of them I know personally, who's fucking cool as shit. Not gonna worry about getting the teeth 100% right until it comes to the finishing stage. We're just trying to get it more finished, more ready. do need to do more of the... What is even playing? I don't care. Let's do some Queensryche. Yeah, that's the thing. If I'm hyper-focusing, it's just a lot harder to talk. Clip Studio always crash on you, eh? It does. And it's only on this computer. It's because my hard drives are fucking... My main hard drive is almost full and needs to be reorganized. Sorry about that. Cough, did not mean to do that. And it's mostly while messing around during the recovery settings or saving. Like, if I touch anything, there's a chance it could crash. And we don't like that. We don't like it when Clip Studio crashes. And this side doesn't have that. Just so it matches the other hand in scale. Really happy with the way this pose turned out, because I definitely... The layout is basically just a rough. And Sewerbat, you were wondering what game he was playing. And I'm just gonna say it's Tetris. So this is basically a cleaner Tetris again? Yeah, Tetris. Of course it's Tetris. It's gotta be Tetris. What else would he play? It's the most popular game on Game Boy. Like, it even beat Mario. Like, come on, it's a no-brainer, eh? They sure love them puzzles, eh? Lots of people do. I love Tetris. I love Tetris. I hate Tetris Mobile, but I love Tetris. The thing about Tetris Mobile is, like, it could be really good. Like, mobile seems like a match made in heaven for Tetris, right? Well, you would think. But those microtransactions are fucking bullshit. I didn't even put a special battery pack on it or anything. It's just, it is an ancient Game Boy, and it works. Snake. I mean, snake eat apples, they grow bigger, and eats another apple, grow a bit more bigger, till you fill up the screen and can no longer move. I'm familiar of a snake game. With a snake game. I don't know. I'm not sure which one you're talking about, because I think there's been a couple. But I never had a snake game for my Game Boy. I had Contra, the... whatever, it wasn't the Alien Wars, it was something else. It was a Contra game for Game Boy, though. I had that. I had a Kirby game. I had TMNT, Fall of the Foot Clan, and this is all when I was a little kid. So, but when I was in middle school, I rediscovered my Game Boy and the magic of Pokemon, and got absolutely fucking obsessed with that for a while. Because, of course, you know, that is what you do, you know. People coming in here wondering, why the fuck is it flipped upside down? Why are the letters backwards? Also, the very first game that I've ever made, I believe it is called Pong. It's one of them. Like, there were other games before Pong, but that is one of the first retail examples. And while we're talking about art direction, some of those Game Boy games had excellent art direction, because you know what's hard? Getting anything to read artistically on that small ass line. It's like weird black green black and white green display. Like some of those art teams are to be commended. Was that the Legend of Zelda game? Link's Awakening, I think. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Turn off that perspective ruler. Create another. Alright, that's it for me. Gotta go to bed. That's understandable. We're gonna be going for another 3 hours, Honey Crow. I hope you have a good night's rest. Have a good night, everyone. Good stream. This is looking great so far. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And there will be many more phases to come. Production-wise. Just something simple to mark where he is. Like, I don't feel like doing all the things. I'm ready for them to be out of this environment and to design a new one. I think that's nothing new for a lot of artists. Like, I'm sure you understand that feeling. That, okay, we've been here for a while. I want to change it up. We've been here 3 chapters. My ADHD is ADHDing. I think that is a good enough time to take a break, though. I've been going for a while. But if you're on YouTube, be sure to refresh your view. If you're on Twitch, go ahead and do the same. We got an ad coming up in about 1 minute, so that's an excellent opportunity for me to get up, stretch, grab a drinky poo. I already have a drink, but you know what I'm saying. I might refresh something else. Oh, something else. What? Have a good rest. Yes. Honey Crow, thank you again for the raid, though. I need to be able to pop in on you at some point, again, in the future. But my schedule's been crazy, so hopefully soon. Anyways, guys, ads are right around the corner. Please remember, we did not choose these sponsors for tonight's show. They dragged us into a blind alley at knife point and forced us to show you their wares. Enjoy. All right, I'm back. It's after midnight. You know what that means. We're officially in the late night section of Late Night with Eric Malachite. Which means we're going to switch over to spoopy topics. Oh, it didn't... All right. So the subject has changed. And maybe I'll do this from time to time and talk about, paranormal stuff after midnight. I don't know. If we switch over to late night mode, dark night mode, activate. Oh, I've been looking forward to this panel. Relying on my bones. So, to kick off this late night section of the show, let's talk time. What is the weirdest theory of time? And this is not necessarily paranormal, but because it's an aspect I think I'm not sure if it's been researched. It's of the many worlds theory that you can never experience your own death. And the reason for that is because you just wake up in another reality where you didn't die. And you don't know that this is happening, so you can't recognize that you're not the you that died. That is, that raises so many questions. If that's a thing, why? For one, why? But also, what happens to the you, if that were true? What happens to the you that existed before you, the you that died, woke up in that body? Or were you always one to begin with and just didn't realize it? What if all versions of ourselves exist simultaneously and are subconsciously aware of each other? That would be weird. It's almost like The One. Do you guys remember that movie? But yeah, so this theory is that that you will never experience your own death because you constantly wake up. So it makes you wonder, because your timelines end at some point, right? Everyone's timeline ends. That's just the nature. Humans don't live forever, right? So is there a universe where George Washington is still alive? Dumb question. In modern times, even dumber question. You know, it's a weird theory, and I don't think it entirely works. Oh, hi, Jade. Like, to think, like, I kind of like abstract theories like that. And they're not even really theories, I think. Like, unless there's real research attached to them. And it has to be a body of research, too. It can't just be any old, you know, run-of-the-mill research. Like, we did a study on this thing. We believe in remote viewing, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, there is no scientific theory, I think, for this idea. You know, it's more of an idea than a theory. It's a concept. It's almost a creepypasta, you know. But it's an hypothesis. There you go. You can call that a hypothesis at best, because there's no way to test it. But it is potentially a trippy idea. And I think that's kind of neat. I'm a fan of anything that gets you to think outside the box and outside of your own space-time, I guess. If that makes sense. Without thinking like that, none of Seleniar's Enigma or this would be possible. Thinking about, what if? What if there was a dark matter web? What if you could see stuff in it? What if you could detect it and harness it? And what if there were living beings made of it? Just as there are carbon-based life forms and stuff. And I'm just gonna put in some basic lines and stuff because I don't want to spend too much time on the speed lines or anything. We're gonna use an actual ruler when we do that. So yeah, within that, what is your favorite thing in paranormal anything? It can be, you know, precognition, it can be anything. What is your favorite idea? What do you find interesting about that idea, I guess? This isn't, hey, I believe in this thing, and I want you, and you guys have to believe in this thing, too. That's not what this is. This is us just having fun with a topic about, you know, getting a little weird and metaphysical while I make comics. The idea of precognition is kind of interesting too. Like, say you, or you know, you get that adrenaline rush and you start processing things in the middle of an accident super accurately, and it's like in slow motion, but it's because your brain has been flooded with endorphins and whatnot, and with chemicals that make you perceive time as moving by slower, giving you an opportunity to react. Like, perception of time is kind of everything, if you think about it. It's kind of like... okay, so a good example of this would be how you react with button lag in a video game. Like, you ever play a Street Fighter game or something, and the button lag is just really bad? Like, it's every time you press the button, it takes a second before your little Ryu does anything on the screen. That button lag idea, think of it this way, more of a, if you're in an emulator and you slow down the game so that it moves very slowly, it becomes much easier to dodge. That's a broken game. Yeah, but the thing that I'm saying is, like, if you slow down time in a Mega Man game where let's say your objective is to jump and shoot and dodge, you know, if time is slowed down, literally, if the game is slowed down, it becomes easier to dodge. You're able to practice almost in slow motion. All right, Kat's going for the cat box or something, and I'm gonna take her there. Baby girl. Good girl. I'll just leave that open for her. Oh, so to explain why I just got up in the middle of the stream, my cat is blind. And she's been having some trouble navigating in the bathroom, and she's been pooping and peeing outside of the cat box, so every so often I just kind of take her to the cat box and drop her in. Because if it's a mental map issue, hopefully the repetition will allow her to correct and figure out where the cat box is, so she doesn't do that anymore. And if it's Wash is being a butthead and, like, picking on her, how is it that the cat box doesn't have a sound so that it's going to be helpful for the blind? This I don't understand. Her hearing is going, dude. I didn't explain that, but, like, I can tell she has a harder time hearing things. Oh, baby girl. She's just having a hard time right now. Oh. You want to say hi to your public? She's like, absolutely not. But you're gonna make me anyway, right? Oh, it's the baby. It's the baby. Yes. I'm wondering, Daddy, why do you do this? This is Jade. Remember, when you back this Kickstarter, you're not just supporting me. You're supporting this blind angel. That I didn't know, yeah. I mean, early on, her hearing wasn't as bad, but it's gotten worse. It's the age thing. This is how we'll end up being when we're that old, too. I mean, it depends on the person. It depends on the breed of cat, too. Her breed just happens to have a lot more health issues. I don't know why that is. Like, she had a whole thing where her immune system attacked her own teeth, so this could just be an extension of that, because her retina is detached due to high blood pressure. And the thing is, like, cats are so good at hiding stuff. Like, until it's too late, usually. Because cats have an incredibly high pain tolerance, too. There you go. Now I have to listen for her. When she's done eating, she'll want to poop. And then I shall drop her in the cat box, and she shall poop in the cat box for a change. Oh, darn, I shouldn't have told her what my plan is. Kitties. Unless I get into the zone, which is entirely possible. Alright, we've got an ad starting in 1 minute. You've been warned. Damn it. That was my bad. I fixed it. Still at my feet. Welcome back, everyone. Man, she really doesn't cooperate during the... I think these need to be a little smaller for them to be on model. Oh, there she goes. Be right back. You thought you were being sneaky. You thought you were sigh all you want. If I walk in there and there's poop on the floor, I'm going to be annoyed. Because I have taken you to the bathroom every couple of hours all day. I set her in the cat box and she went, this again. Yes, this again. Of course, this again. Oh, wait a minute. I goofed. Hey, all we want is a landslide. Hey, all we want is a landslide. something like that. He just leaps in here and punches him in the back of the head. Like, look, I know this looks abusive, but Geist really, he needs it. He needs a smack upside the head every once in a while. She's on the move again. What you doing? What you doing, Jade? At the door. She's at the door. She's just doing Jade things. Sorry guys, I'm having to get up a lot to check on her. She's a piece of work. Good thing you got time and love. Yeah, that's true. Then we won't really see that. So these wraps can be like that. I was recently watching a guy sculpt a Zangief thing, and he said there are excellent areas sometimes to like exercise and sort of hide your lack of knowledge when it comes to anatomy. I mean, I haven't mastered it. I try to be accurate with my anatomy as much as possible. He was mainly talking about like the exaggerations in like Zangief's back. Like I followed him because we raided out to him at one point last week. He was pretty cool. Pretty cool guy. Pretty cool guy. So many talented people on Twitch. Like, but also, when you kind of know the shapes and stuff, you can kind of make shit up. You can get away with that. That's what I do with folds sometimes. Like, I think that's totally valuable, valid. Is it for clothing? But Zangief only has the... It's for any detail, really. It doesn't matter what it is. You can improvise and kind of play around with things, you know? That's just kind of how art works in general. Like trying things out, different line weights and stuff like that. It's experimentation. Like, I've never shown Geist from this angle, but we're gonna try to make it work. And I guess thinking of things in three-dimensional as if they're three-dimensional shapes helps a lot too. But also it's experience too. Like that sculptor I mentioned might not have all of the muscles in the back memorized, but they know most of them. Because you still have to have an idea of how the real thing functions, how muscles look, right? I hear the jingle. Jade. Where is she? Oh. Hi, Jade. No. You're trying to get water? She doesn't want water. But yeah, it's for pretty much anything. Any kind of detail. Like, you don't even have to use real textures in your work. You can make it up. What's up, Super Jefe? How you doing? I'm chilling. Cool. I'm working. I'm thinking about this. Because I've never done it from this angle. Oh, God. I wanna say, let's do... Let's do this right. First of all, I've been kind of off Twitch for part of this week, just decompressing from East Coast punk rock flea market. I felt that. Felt what? The fatigue? Or guys getting hit in the head. Yee. It's been a long day today. Yeah. Like, it always feels whenever I take, like, a short break from Twitch, because I've done it a couple of times since I came back. it always feels like it's been forever. Like, man, I haven't supported anyone in a while or something, and it really hasn't. It's been like 2 days. Like most artists on this platform, they get it, you know? Feel that way when I take breaks too. Yeah, it's weird. Like, you know, it's all in your head too, you know? No one's thinking, why why isn't Super Hefe in my chat all the time? You know? They're happy to see it, you know? But no one's blaming you for being gone, you know, because you have a life and shit. Like, I can't keep track of stream streaks. Like, I just can't do it. That is too much info for my brain to process for that stuff. Yeah, I always hope it's never like that. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, every day's different, too. Someone messaged me asking me, like, why are people in your chat and stuff? Like, look, everyone has slow days. And sometimes, like, I'm okay with a low-key stream like that. It is exhausting to be on all the time, you know what I mean? But man, I had a blast. I sold a bunch of books. Man, it was hugely validating too. Because, you know, it can be a little discouraging with the way the algorithm doesn't really push stuff, you know? Or what it decides to push, rather. That's the front of his head. Alright, I'm gonna redo this. I was gonna ask about it. Yeah, you know, I didn't expect to do much. I think I made that pretty clear last week. I brought, like, because I wasn't sure what would be going on, you know, because considering I got scammed originally, but ended up getting a table last minute. And it really went well. You know, that first day, I sold through most of the short printing that I did, like the limited run I did of chapter 1. You know, partially as a way for, like, hey, if you're iffy about the Kickstarter because you don't know me, here's the comic I made that's being kickstarted. There will be extra stuff in the version on Kickstarter, and you can grab chapter 2. You know, that was sort of the impetus behind it. And plus it looked dope. I think I'm just gonna have to map them out. Trying to figure out how to draw his horn clusters from this angle. When I've never designed an angle like this. For him. So and then his ear would be somewhere around here, which is being blocked by the Game Boy. Or will be blocked by the Game Boy. Oh, you're in ad jail. I heard what you said. Sorry, in the middle of something at the same time. Oh, I thought you were in ads. I don't know if you got a gift sub at some point. Maybe you did. But like I wasn't expecting the response that I got of people just willing, basically saying, "Shut up and take my money." Yeah, that was the response I got. Shut up and take my money. And I was like, fuck yeah. I sold out of all the Crossroad Press stuff that I had as well, but the comic was the best seller. Welcome back, everyone. At least you got the table. That's good. What were people saying overall? I mean, I don't know, like, in terms of like critical response from people, but it was pretty enthusiastic. Sold out. Holy smokes. Congratulations, mate. Like, I sold out of all my hardcovers. I sold out of all my soft covers for, like, Echoes, Cthulhu Grimoire, and Mind's Horizon, and I've ordered more for the events I'll be doing soon. And, by the way, you can now order books on my website. But I still need to do some tweaking on the, like, it's fine, it works right now, but it only factors for media mail shipping, so I can't ship outside of the US yet. I need to use Pirate Ship for that. Pirate Ship. Alright, this is looking better. Again. Stop rocking. Alright, she's on the move again. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. I'm gonna check. Where are you going? Where are you going? I'm here. Where are you going, Jade? Do you want to follow me? Yeah, you want to follow Daddy? Come over here. Come lay it. Do you plan on automating the responses from the website? I mean, no. Not really. I don't really need to. I mean, most of what I get in my website email is spam. People trying to sell me shit. Get 10,000 followers a day, that kind of crap. Or, I have a lot of experience marketing Kickstarters. I can put it in front of 80,000 Kickstarter comics fans things. To which I'm like, okay, sure. There are a million different scams out there. Don't fall for them. Gotcha, just checking. You can ask me if you change your mind. Wait, what? My wife is an agent for an AI automatic response thing. I've seen it. It's pretty good, better than most I've seen, but it's just for ordering books and stuff online. I guess you don't need it. Yeah, I don't want to use that. I don't want to use AI. Like, I don't want a chatbot. I don't want a soulless chatbot on my website. Not to say that that product's not very good and not Gen I or what AI or what have you, but I just want to have more of a human touch to this thing for as long as that is possible. Oops. True Rises thing instead. I hear you. Just asking in case, because she still hasn't have anything on that. She needs like 2 sales before she gets the actual monthly salary from it. That's weird. It sounds a little pyramid schemy. Like an ML, yeah. But then again, sometimes sales jobs, they be like that. Pretty sure I did 4. Ah, crap. I put the wrong number of toes. That's a correction. I was on autopilot. Not really knows. Oh, yeah. Since she doesn't have a boss, to be honest, like, I mean, the boss is the actual guy who made the Kappa checksum for humans, you know, that thing where you click on sites to say you're human. Yeah, that guy. Okay. Cool. I mean, lots of MLMs kind of function that way, though, where you don't really have anyone under you until you make sales. Like, does the business model require her to sell to people who then get into the business and try to sell to other people and have, like, multiple people under their downline or what have you? There's actually no downline, but I know what you mean. I don't like the pyramid stuff either. So it's just a sales job. But I think if you do any amount of work, you should be paid for that work. Yeah, that sounds like there are still MLMs that work like that. Cutco knives, look them up at some point, that work a lot how you're talking about this place. I'm just saying be careful. Cuz with the economy, the world economy the way it is, there's going to be a lot of people looking to take advantage of folks. This page is taking some time. There's a lot going on, though, so that does make sense. Oh, yeah, of course. Thanks for the concern, bud. I appreciate that. You looking out for me. Yeah. Yeah, man. Working class people all across the world should look out for each other. The world would be a much better place if we didn't see everyone else as competition. So we see where that kind of thinking gets us, and it's nowhere good. Nah, I don't like that. Yes, it will soon be time to give you your wet food and plant you in the box again. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break and pet my cat. You don't want to sit in? Okay. When I'm usually drawing on the couch, she likes to lay next to me. It's very cute. You got a phone track. Link, some contact. Take back. She can't play that format. think a little bit further out. Erase some of this chicken scratch. It's dog shit. And then watch my my inks will be super clean. About here. This is kind of a challenging pose. Like, it's not quite the lotus position, but it's kind of close. And with roughs, I don't have to go the whole way with details. Like, I do like to save a lot for the inking stage, because that's where we get rid of a lot of these guides and stuff that I've put down. You just wouldn't see his ears from this angle, I don't think. His horns would be... I think that's the most, like, detailed look at the horn structure as I've ever done. Jade's laying down. And I'll wait to texture it. I'm gonna do a real one, don't worry. I just want that as a placeholder. We've got an hour and some change before end of show. We've been doing this a long time tonight, let me tell you. I thought we were going to get 3 pages done today. I don't think we are. You are in the hyperbolic time chamber. You are pushing yourself. I just think this panel's fucking funny. Like, I don't know if you guys can see, and obviously it's not done, but you can see the progression there. And Super Hefe, it's the room of spirit and time in this house. We don't use no dub terms. Not in this house. Nah, you can use whatever terms you want. But I prefer Rosat, since it's more mystical. You right! Well, tell me what you think of this, this progression of the panels right here. I don't know if you've read it yet, as I've been working on it. And that background doesn't need to be as... And panel 1 doesn't need to be as detailed. We got 2 more panels, though, so that's good. I think we can get that done. What's page 9? I like it. That's good. That's good. But, like, is it funny to you? I reread it right now. And Viren's Cafe is up next. Okay, I do need to do some designs for Viren's Cafe, so that's actually a decent changeover as far as roughs go. I did smile because he told him his was useless. Yeah. And I'm engaging in some slapstick. Yeah. I gotcha. I don't want to hear this album. I want to hear that one. From the Before Times. Don't worry about, Alright, we got an ad starting in 2 seconds. Please remember, we didn't choose these sponsors. They dragged us into a back alley somewhere and shoved them in our face. And then I bought a watch! A Bolex! One of a kind! You can't get it anywhere else! No. Alright, I need Keelan. Sorry, I was I'm talking to my kid, explaining things about drawing stuff. No worries. Oh. Something took a chunk out of me. A small chunk, but a chunk nonetheless. Maybe I just, is it Toys in the Attic? The infamous, famous episode of Cowboy Bebop. It was a tribute to The Thing and Alien. Yeah, I'll be back. Oh. I love me some Cowboy Bebop. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I had to stop the bleeding. Jade cut me open. Or something did. Seems fine. Yeah, I was suggesting I unleashed a monster from my fridge when I fixed it today. You never know. Want to make him bigger. Oh, I think I'm due for another rewatch, since I own the whole thing on Blu-ray. That and Avatar: The Last Airbender. But I've been watching a lot of Mystery Science Theater 3000, and I've been loving it. There's a 24-hour channel on Sling. It plays a lot of the hits, and some riff tracks, too. So I got to see my first riff tracks tonight. And I was drawing through it, and I kept thinking it was MST3K because it's the same guys. Well, Mike's in it, and the guys who played Crow. Alright, one panel left. It is time to do the cat's meds. Oh, so I'll be back. It is time for another break. Before we assail that last panel. I am back. Hope you guys had a nice break. Oh, she's on the move again. Couldn't even... Oh, jingles. Let's go. In there too. The joys of taking care of an elderly cat. Should have a counter. Eric had to run to cat. Alright, the ad break has ended. Yeah, we'll just add backgrounds later. I'm awake again and has my meds. Woohoo! Welcome back, Krim. We're starting in on the last panel. And I'll not bullshit, you guys. I'm running out of steam. No, I mean, like, I'm running out of steam. I'm not tired. You can take a quick stretch. I just did. Well, I'm gonna get this, but I'll go to the end of stream. Spirit energy. Yeah. Share your Genki with me. That I bet Flex never intended that that possum to be used like that. She's such a talented animator. Now we have our inside joke, right? Well, you know, that's on her for not being here, right? It's not our fault. You had to be there for it. She's just going to be like, why are you spamming that one? Right? It'll be funny. How did I do it in the original design? Probably not accurate. having trouble getting him on model. Alright. It's the last trick I have in my tool belt. Still looks weird. That ain't Keelan. Actually... yeah, I drew him a lot smaller in Chapter 1. It's not a bad thing. He just became more himself, I guess, as I drew him more. It's weird how that works. Like, let's... I want to take a look at... I guess it would be easier to navigate there. Might still need to do corrections. But then again, there's the finishing stage to do final corrections. If anything needs to be adjusted. If you're lurking, be sure to refresh your lurk. We're in the zone trying to finish this page of roughs. Thank you, Krim. All right, let's see what the cat's up to. I hear something. That's the thing, though. Sometimes she ends up going to the bathroom not long after she has her wet food and her pill. Like, is she just trolling me? Is she holding it to troll me? Is that what's going on here? Jury's out. Chat. Jury's out. Jury has not made up its mind about any of this shit. My cat often just stuck up in the curtain. Funny. When I am meow this is why your dad got his balls chopped off. You ain't the smartest bunch. Yeah, no. Jade's pretty good about not getting stuck. For all her flaws right now, most of which she can't really help. Got about 25 more minutes. I'll probably be done with the roughs on this page by then. And then it will be time for me to rest. I think I've earned it. I can choose to change how this looks later. And that's probably fine for detail. If I do say so myself. He's such a cheerful guy. I wonder if someone's gonna complain about him smacking Geist. You don't understand. Geist needs it. Geist needs to get smacked upside the head every once in a while. Be right back. All right. And plus, it's a comic. Needs some physical humor. Like if in real life a teacher threw a rock at their student's head for cheating. Like we'll even say a karate teacher used Master Roshi's method of training. A, throwing a rock into a jungle and telling a child to go find it when there are mountain lions in there. Probably not gonna play well with the public, you know. So, like, a lot of it falls on its face once you try to introduce reality. Like, you have to accept that their world is simply different than ours. Oh, fuck. Oh. Man, why does it always want to play their remix of Kamalize? Like, no, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear a remix album that's not going to be as good as the original thing. I don't know. Do you guys feel the same way about that with albums that you like? If the band releases a remix album, like I I don't know. Not as into that. Or like when In Flames tried to re-record Clayman and it just didn't sound good. Because key members of the band are missing that helped write that material. Welcome back, everyone. If you're lurking, please refresh your lurk. We're almost done. We're almost there. Oh, I just had an idea. What if I had a little game over? I mean, Game Boys don't typically talk, so what is the sound? What would be an onomatopoeia for the sound when you lose Tetris? You know, it's like a or something like that. Or it's like a it's hard to describe. It's weird. I don't even know how you would onomatopoeia that out. So this side. It would be on the right side for the EXT port for multiplayer. So this side would be volume. It's almost like a creature sound. It's like a or something like that at the end. It's like I don't know how to describe it. Like something like that. It's very silly. I need to fix those toes at some point. Shit when you get outside. I wanna root off when you're terrified. I wanna have fun like we used to did. I wanna rule out the alternative. Going, feet don't fail me. Going, going, going. Feet don't make me going, going, going. Let me leave again. Eventually, I'll be in California. Shortcut I learned for drawing the knuckles of the feet based off of it doesn't always work, but it can, and then you can kind of flesh things out a little better if and you want. now I need to get rid of the one other perspective ruler on here, make a quick background, and I am done for the evening. I would have gotten more done today if it weren't for the fridge, I think. I would have gotten at least 2 done. But no, the fridge was like, fuck you. Fuck your schedule. Fuck your production schedule. We do what we want. And you'll like it. By in your overtime. Summertime busted. Here's a white lie. Here's your alibi. I fucked up because I'm tired. It's not typically how I organize this, but whatever. I'm tired. I'll add in the paddles another time. Product placement. Just give it a little bit of depth. But I'll end up doing a lot more extensive work on the background at some point. I don't feel like doing it right now. Do balloons real quick. Oh, what the fuck? Clip Studio had a stroke. Oh, shit. I have an idea. I have an idea. Come on. I don't know if that works, but Pixel Emulator seems like as good of an option as any. Alright, that's page 8 roughed. We'll see if I hate it tomorrow and end up going in and fixing shit. But at the very least, I fucking made it. Isn't that right? Alright, let's find somebody to raid. Hika Bunny's low stakes. Let's raid Hika Bunny. Alright, the first option is for people who are just following. The other is for subscribers. Let's go ahead and raid Hika Bunny.